Yeah. IDM. And you get a point. Jesus! Oh, you fucker, greenbag. Rat farts! You rat fucker, greenbag.
You.
Oh my god. What are you planning?
Fucker.
You're a fucker. You're the fuckers. How do you not all see this? Not a nerd.
Grab the children! Save the children!
The children have been saved. Ugh. Who am I? Who are you? Pickles. How you doing, Snapback? You're the one and only? Is this true? Hi, y'all. How you doing? Alright, we're doing the shitty Zorn palette today. Is this hell? What makes you unsure, Pickles? What makes you unsure? Is it because of the Tilda Swinton? Tilda Swinton! Oh, you British people sound. That's how Amy sounds. Hi, Amy. I'm sorry to hear that. Tilda Swinton! Rude. I apologize. I couldn't help myself. That is how you sound. Swinton! Jesus Christ, the D's nuts again. Tilda Swinton's American, right? First. You're like 7th or 8th? Muckleberry? Oh no, we don't mock British accents here. You gotta realize, American, like if you're an American, you have a cool accent, you're gonna be super cool here. Unless it's a Cockney accent. No, it won't happen. People will love it. People will love the accent, Amy. Maybe you're just gonna hear a bunch of me in my Chicago accent while you're here. Is it Cockney, Snapback Artist? If you have a Cockney accent, then nowhere is safe for you. You don't have cotton, then you're fine. Then you're fine. Unless you're one of those sheep shaggers from Wales.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not, Roch Burns. Jesus Christ! Oi! Fuck you. Amy, did I ever tell you that story? I went to the UK to play rugby when I was 19. I was on this like a Midwest team essentially, like a 19 and under Midwest team, and that's a good one, Amy. And so we went to 4 places. We went to Windsor. We went to like right by Oxford. I forget what like the town was called, but it was right by Oxford College. And then we went to 2 places in Wales. And when we were in England, they kept on saying, "Oh, you're going to Wales? There are a bunch of sheep shaggers over there." Like every time, like all 10 people. And then when we got to Wales, every person in Wales says, "Oh, you were in England? There are a bunch of sheep shaggers over there." And it was like the same exact thing, just opposite. Just like, and it happened so many times, it was frightening. Like how like eerily similar it was. But it made me laugh. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of sheep fucking in the UK, everybody, that I was unaware of before I got there. A lot of sheep fucking. If you're in Wales, it's a thing. Amy, is this true? How you doing, Peterbilt, Bladesmith? Yeah, we're talking about sheep fucking in the UK. That's the topic. That's the topic right now. Amy. Let's just say me and my family made a lot of sheep fucking jokes when I was growing up, so it made me laugh quite a bit. Like a joke my family would used to say to each other, like, "Why do Scotsmen wear kilts?" Amy, why do Scotsmen wear kilts? Because sheep can hear a zipper from a mile away. That we literally made that joke with my family all the time. My mom would die laughing from it, so we kept on doing it. My ma. I mean, we all do Rochburns. Yep, Fox Girl, we are doing the dreaded Zorn palette because of Maddie, and we're doing palette knives. So isn't this just going to be so much fun? I think today's going to be a real gas, everybody. And by gas, I mean hell. This is going to be hell. Is this it? Whisper number. Amy, where'd I put my black paint? Yeah, right here. Okay, cool. That's good. Okay. Yatta, 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 yatta. Alright, everybody. This is the palette for today. 19 pickles. 19. For my birthday date. Alright. So, we are using a classical Zorn palette. A classical Zorn palette. The Zorn palette that he used, or that he gets... I mean, he didn't do this in all of his paintings, but there are distinctly paintings that he used, okay? It was 4 colors that he used, and he used lead white, yellow ochre, vermilion, and ivory black, okay? Our most accurate color to what he used is lead white. Chemically, this is very similar. The color is going to be nearly identical to what he used, okay? All right, here are the differences. Yellow ochre. Yellow ochre varies by mineral composition since this is mined from the ground, okay? So there are yellow ochres from around the world that are different colors. I don't know which yellow ochre he was using. I think this yellow ochre is a poor choice for this palette, but this is the one I have. Preferably, it'd be a more neutral yellow than this warmer yellow, but this is, once again, what we have, okay? Next thing. I'm using Pyrrole Scarlet because I don't want to use vermilion. This is a modern pigment. The hue is very similar. There's going to be texture and transparency differences. And this isn't made out of mercury sulfide, which is extremely toxic, but that's what vermilion was. Okay? So, but we're using Pyrrole Scarlet because the color is very, very similar to what vermilion was. Okay? This is probably a touch more saturated, but that won't really affect how the palette works. Okay, the other difference. We're using modern ivory black. The pigment name is bone black. This is made from pig and cow or chicken bones. Oh my god! Pickles! Thank you. Doesn't say the amount. Thank you. Have you? It has, what does it have? It has, that's all mercury and poisonous. Huh. How am I going to calculate oily points? Thank you, Pickles. Pickles, give yourself the appropriate amount of oily points. I think it's 4. 4 oily points for that. Yeah, I just couldn't see the number. And that's annoying that it doesn't show the number. Regardless, it's appreciated. 19, give yourself 4 oily points, because you're also the first. Hell, give yourself 5. Well, thank you, Pickle. Give yourself 5, because you were also the first. Greenbag, you son of a bitch. Hi, squatting cat. Yeah, I was gonna say 1 for every $5. Oily point for every $5. But I'm rounding up here. Oh, SiriBot got another ban. Cool. Oh, sorry. Modern ivory black. Made from pig, cow, and chicken bones. The ivory black that Zorn was using was most likely the original. Which was made from ivory. I have been told... Well, thank you, Pickles. I have been told that old ivory black leaned more blue than this. Modern ivory black is slightly warm. Slightly warm, everybody. So the big problem with this palette, why I call it hell, is all of these are warm. Now, Fugu, like... I mean, by vintage, what do you mean? Like are we talking older than the 1900s? Well, I know that, Amy. Then you're fine. The only, like, I'm using lead white, so lead white is still gettable, but you'll, like, if you spend a lot of, the only way that you would really have true vermilion or the arsenic ones if they cost, like, 40 times the normal paint. Oh my god, Pickles. Pickles, are you alright? Testes nuts. Alright. Any other questions about the Zorn palette? And let me say, if you do this with titanium white, this palette is completely different. Titanium white changes this entire palette tremendously. It is not a Zorn palette if you use titanium white. And that's not just like me being pretentious. There is a world of difference between lead white and titanium white. I mean, a lot of my sound bites are really nice. Like the one that says, nice. But thank you, Sashi. Why, how, Amy Jo? So, Amy Jo, are you talking about the lead white, titanium white thing? I will demonstrate it for you, okay? Once I get these colors, I'll demonstrate it for you. Okay? Apricante? Yeah, you're welcome. Apricante. Yeah, appreciate TF. Oh yeah, what's that, Drez? I've done something you don't know. I took a shower last night, sir. How dare you? I keep my body temple pristine. That's a lot of black. I did not take one this morning, though. Okay, you ready? Amy? Amy, are you sitting down? Are you ready to have your mind blown? Where's the tit white? Alright, good. Alright, we're gonna bring out some titanium white for a demonstration.
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day!
Okay. So that's titanium white. You say, hey, Badly, those look the same, you asshole. You son of a bitch. You should quit painting. Those are exactly the same colors. I hate you. I hate this. Why am I here? So I'm going to demonstrate. I'm going to demonstrate. All right, so we're going to take a little ivory black. I mean, you can. It would still be hurtful, though. All right, and we're going to take some titanium white. And we're going to mix it in with our ivory black. Okay. So this is ivory black with titanium white. You'll notice we get a bluish hue. Okay. Now let's take lead white. Hold on. Okay. Do we see a difference between these two colors? You see how much different? Like, this is actually probably the best example of the difference between lead white and titanium white. The black is the same. The top is warm. Is slightly warm. I would say actually it's not as severe as this, but it definitely this is not neutral. Hi, Nordic. But you see how crazy this is? These are both whites. These are the two colors I mixed with the same one. It's crazy. So now, let's take this the next step, right? So now let's mix yellow ochre with these resultants. Okay, let's mix some yellow ochre with these to see what type of greens we can get. Right? So here we basically just get a brown. We basically just get a brown, like a very desaturated brown. But when we mix yellow ochre with this one... Right? Maybe there's too much yellow in there. Maybe I need more yellow. But you see that we still get like more of the the blue tones from the blue tones from the titanium white coming out. I'll put more black in there too. Going back and forth with this shit. The red doesn't dominate in the yellow ochre as much. This to me is more green. Nordic, do you want me to re-demonstrate for you? Do you want me to re-demonstrate it for you, Nordic? I can. Because the first one is crazy. Both? Yeah, both are brown, but there's a differences in brown. And I don't want to use this because this has titanium white in it. So let's... We'll remix the black and white together, okay? Let me get out some oleo gel first. Well, good, Squad and Cat. That's the goal here. I aim to share knowledge. Yatta. Alright. 1 second. Okay. Nordic, are you paying attention? Nordic, you paying attention? We're gonna re-demonstrate this. Paging Dr. Nordic. All right, good. I'm gonna save this because I could use this. Okay, so we're gonna demonstrate. The above statement. What I was doing was saying, if you use the ZORN palette with titanium white, which a lot of people do, it's not the ZORN palette. It's a lot different. The biggest difference I can demonstrate this for you is mixing black with lead white and black with titanium white, okay? So we're gonna take a little bit of our black, okay, ivory black. We're gonna mix one with titanium white. Maybe a little bit more too. Okay. Now I put too much white in there, I think. Let's get a little bit more black here, yeah? Okay, you see that? That's ivory black and titanium white. Okay? Wait. We'll just do a little bit brighter on this side. Son of a bitch! Okay. Hi, Salt. Fucker. Alright, now we're gonna... Oh, I know, Salt. Alright, now we're gonna take this ivory black and mix it with lead white. Okay?
Fucker.
You're the fucker! Alright, so this is just lead white and the same ivory black. Do we see a difference? It does work out well. Nordic, so you see that difference? Titanium white mixes like a blue. Lead white mixes like an orange. This is orange. This is blue. Here's the proof in the pudding. The sweet, delicious pudding. Okay? It's very apparent here. So you could actually get close to blues with titanium white and ivory black. This is why people, a big misconception is that ivory black is cold. It is not a cold pigment. It is slightly warm. It's slightly warm. But most people only use titanium white. So their only reference for this is, wow, titanium white, because they expect titanium white to be neutral. And so they think that it's the ivory black affecting it. Instead, it's the other way around here. The titanium white is what's doing this. This is why titanium white is a very dangerous color, especially for portraits, because if you look at all these skin tones, these are all warm. So you have to really make sure you neutralize the blue and coldness of titanium white. And most people don't use a bright yellow to make things brighter with the titanium white to neutralize it. You're always warm. Hi, Lady Liz. You're welcome. You're welcome, Lady Liz. All right. And this is the same with the red. We can, with the red, we can make a nice pink, but with this, it's just going to be an orange. It's just going to be a brighter orange, where titanium white takes this red into pink. Pink being a bright red with no yellow in it, okay? Yeah, I'm just going by like the standard bone black pigment that most people use. But I mean, there's probably a difference with how they make it too. Weird cold yellow. Oh, it leans greenish is what you're saying. Anywho. Yeah, we've talked about it before. Let's get this off this palette, because we're not using titanium white. Alright, any other lessons? I mean, wouldn't that also depend more on how they actually create it? I'm going to leave the titanium white out here for just other demonstrations, but I'm not going to use it. But if we need to demonstrate that again, I shall. Now we need impasto medium. It's kind of like clumped up here. Well, help get me started, Pickles. What else do you need to, or desire to know? I mean, Pickles, I mean, we can go into math, but I know you don't like that. I'm going to respect your wishes. Tilda is gorgeous. Beautiful woman. All right, who wants a quick trivia? Who wants a quick Tilda Swinton trivia? Are there artists that come close to you liking but don't? You're talking about like painters? Okay. Since Liz's world demands it. Alright. In what movie did Tilda Swinton play multiple characters, including an old man? In what movie? Oh, Ko-Fi just does that? I didn't realize it did automatic shit now. In what movie does Tilda Swinton play multiple characters, including an old man? True. But that's not the movie we're thinking of, Nordic. This one is worth... I'm going to say it. This one's worth 5 points, everybody. Damn it. One's worth 5 points. The Matrix? Nope. Nordic! Good job! Nordic gets it right. Pickles, I'll elaborate on that. I'll elaborate on your question, by the way. Nope. Nordic gets it right with Suspiria, the remake of the classic horror film that was remade on Amazon Prime starring Chloe Grace Moretz, about a German ballerina studio infested with witches. Interesting film. Nordic, you get 5 points. Follow up. Follow-up question. Thank you, Pickles. One more Tilda Swinton trivia. In what film did Tilda Swinton play the Archangel Gabriel? Ooh, Guard got it first. Guard got it first. Guard got it first. Guard, you get a point. I love that movie too. I really enjoyed that movie. Well, Guard, it also just showed up. I would have given it to you if you were the first. It's a weird movie, Nordic, isn't it? Okay. All right, Pickles. I'm going to elaborate on Pickles' question a little bit, okay, everybody? We're going to elaborate on Pickles' question. Pickles asked, are there artists that come close to you liking but don't? This actually comes up with a lot of people around the Impressionist era. So, Pickles, there's like a lot of Van Gogh, a lot of like Cézanne. Like the stuff that's post-Impressionism getting into Surrealism. Like Lautrec as well. Yeah, there's stuff like bits and pieces that I like. But like Pointillism too. With who's that fucker who really was into Pointillism? You know, he has the picture of the people in the park. God, what the hell was his name? Yeah, I mean, the plan is to go to the Institute, Amy. Seurat, yeah, Seurat. No, the big Pointillism boy was Seurat. Or Seurat. And like Van Gogh did a lot of Pointillism. Maybe not a lot. He did a few Pointillism. That's it. That's how you spelled it. Oh, of course. I'll argue with anybody. Amy, you know me well. I'll argue with anybody about anything. I'll argue with anybody about anything in as best of faith as I can do it. Okay? All right. And then, like, you know, Pickles, if I expand this, it gets into the like early Renaissance days, where it's like there's a lot of stuff I can respect, and there's stuff that are definitely the beginnings of Impressionism, but like I'm not a huge fan of a lot of like Renaissance, like of the manner in which Renaissance paintings were painted and the subject matter, to the point that they do very little for me. What I do enjoy about them is the sheer amount of work that went into those Renaissance paintings, because those paintings were like 15 people working on it for like 3 years. We could do that. That's how it's going to be, Salt. I'm not going into the modern section. I'm staying in Impressionism. And the American section, so I can see the John Singer Sargents and Cassattes. Okay. All right, we ready to start? We're doing palette knives today. This was chosen by what's her name? Maddie, I believe. I believe Maddie was the one. I don't know. Somebody named Maddie picked the redeem these. So we're just gonna use palette knives, or as we call them in the biz, palette shivs. Palette shivs. Greenback, I watched a podcast that's like a show where they like watch videos that they pick out during the week, and one of those fuckers picked out Yatta, and now it's been stuck in my head ever since I've seen it. Oh, just the worst, Maddie. This Maddie is just the absolute worst. Exactly, and that's what it is, like, Mud. It's just like, because I don't agree with their, like, necessarily their philosophy or even approach, but I could still respect the amount of work it took, the knowledge they needed, and, you know, I also appreciate, like, I say this when I, like, because this is my assumption about, like, a lot of Van Gogh works, not all Van Gogh works, but, like, I love seeing passion in somebody's work. Like, this is why I really enjoy Monet, because it's like, that was a fucker who just loved it. He just loved everything about it, and I get the feeling from certain artists that they weren't as much into that. This is an assumption. I cannot necessarily defend my viewpoints. This is a feeling, right? Easily dismissed. But there are artists I get the feeling that they're not necessarily passionate about the painting itself or something, but there's some other type of motivation. So, like, I love when people seem to be, or their work, like, seems to be, like, a symbol of how they enjoyed what they were doing. And I get that with a lot of Impressionists. That's partly why I like Impressionism so much. Because, frankly, Impressionism is probably the most about the philosophy of painting in itself versus, like, Renaissance stuff, where it being status symbols or, like, religious propaganda, things like that. Where Impressionism is like, no, we just like painting and capturing, like, the beauty of nature or the real, and that's just what it is, you know. May I also say cred to Chloe Grace Moretz, who played... Oh, yeah, she was great in that. She was great in Suspiria. Okay. All right. Who's ready to paint badly? Who's ready to paint badly, everybody? I know I am. I know I am. All right, I'm putting in a headphone that I forgot to do before stream. All right, Sashi's ready to paint badly. Good. Yatta, yatta, da, da, da. One, two, three, go. Okay. Let me just get my podcast going. Because I can't dare to sit here in silence. Okay. Let's move the chair. GRW green bag. All right. Okay. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Okay. What are you talking about? Hey. Is that the shadow color I want? That's probably the shadow color I want. Forgot today's gonna be a shoulder workout. Yes and no. She has like such a like distinct looking face. Like Bowie. Like she really does have a very similar like pointy features. Distinct features. If the world were cool with it, I'd cast her as Snape. He'd probably work as that. I don't know. I think we've had enough. That was probably too much red. I think, you know, I'm of the opinion that Harry Potter has run its course. You don't really need more of it. Same with Star Wars. Exactly. That plays into it quite a bit too. Yep. We don't need more TERFs. Or rich people fucking with government. Yep. You already do, Drez? Jesus. Well, I guess you don't really play sound bites, huh? I'm in deep oily point debt. Well, they've also made those like Fantastic Beasts movies, and aren't they doing like, yeah, they're like is it a Dumbledore show or something? I don't know. Fuck them. I have no interest in them. I saw the first Fantastic Beasts in theaters and was not a fan. Cause they won't be as well because of, I mean, they won't do as well, and they're like, basically studios that are making films like that are looking to make like $4 billion at a time, instead of making like lower money budget stuff and like making 50 million. That's why you don't see a lot of like medium budget films anymore. Like, you know, there's that big controversy over that newer Chris Pratt movie. What's it called? Like Electric Society or something like that. That literally, I saw the first commercial for it yesterday, and apparently the budget was $340 million for it. Oh, completely agree with that, Sashi. Well, because Pickles, I think that their research or their opinion shows that like it's better to make like take shots at a larger film than taking a safer thing, though that will probably just make, like I said, make them less. But this is not me saying I agree with that, but this is just me saying that this is most likely what their thinking goes to. And you got to realize that a lot of these studios are run by idiots, too. And perverts. Yet. Maddie is a menace. Yeah, no, this is all Maddie. Granted, I did give her the choice of a skull or a portrait. And she's like, no, I definitely want a portrait, you jerk. You demon. I hate you. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll do a portrait. But maybe I shouldn't give somebody who hates me the option. On choosing the easier thing. That was, yeah. I'll do my best, Sashi. I mean, I'm not gonna. This is the Zorn palette. I don't cut corners, Drez. But it is Nordic. Just look out the window again. Yeah, I remember those movies, King. I never saw them. Just Nordic, just look out the window. Just look out the window. Are you sure it's not thundering and raining by you? I don't know what you mean by this Wonder Bread analogy. Look out the window! Look out the window, Nordic. Find the window. Find it, Nordic. I thought so too, Fox Girl, but here Nordic's saying they're outside. Kind of looks like a bald white guy, huh? Well, we all know who's complaining about that, King. Well, I'm still waiting for that day. Good. Blame me, Nordic. I dare ya. Yeah, that's exactly who I was thinking of, Jamboree. Bill from King of the Hill. Yatta, yatta. I need everybody to go look up a music video called Yatta. Y-A-T-T-A. Just so everybody can have this song stuck in their head with me. No, this is not Pierre. I need everybody to go to YouTube and look up a music video called Yatta. Just so you all can have this stuck in my head, stuck in your head as well. You don't know that, Nordic. Ooh. Please do. Please do, Drez. Yet. Yeah, Catherine, go look up Yatta on YouTube. You will like it. You will like Yatta as a. I promise you'll like it, but it will be stuck in your head. A toot from your boot. I'll do a sensual painting of Wonder Bread. Absolutely, I would. Easily, I could do that easily. Thank you, Drez. Okay. See, now I'm getting Wolverine vibes, huh? Now I'm getting Wolverine vibes. Fuck. Fuck. Still up here. Just the canvas sheet. Yeah, canvas sheet, not paper. This is still woven canvas, but not expensive canvas. Oh wait, still too dark, huh? But maybe I gotta darken up all the shit around it. So let's just roll with this for now. You know, a lot of people don't. I use a fair amount of paint. I don't think I use a tiny amount. You know, it's just in little areas too, right? So, but it, you know, I'm also using like highly pigmented paint. I wonder what's the best way. You know, palette knives are a little bit on the shoulder, certain directions. Absolutely, Nordic. Absolutely. The best way to do this. If this works. Let's see if this color works. This is a little bit, this is interesting. I got a little caught off guard here with the saturation level. But it's, I have learned that it's better to approach portraits with less saturation early and work in saturated points on it. I said do it! God, Nordic! God! God! Follow your dreams! Do people understand what I mean by that? I will explain, or else. Or not. Who knows? Who cares? Nope, DM, you gotta stay up. You must stay up. All right, good. Good, Nordic. What are dreams? You want to know something? I dream very rarely. Most of my sleep is akin to dying because I don't remember anything. So I just go into the black void when I sleep. Oh, I have plenty of dreams. I aspire to quite a bit. Too much yellow so far in the skin. You know, I really connect with that, Nordic. I really connect with that. But I am an aspirational boy, all right? I aspire to great and terrible things. I think that's... No yellow. Did anyone look up Yatta? Did anyone look up Yatta like I demanded? Exactly. Nordic, you really get me. Alright? Nordic, you understand. See, that's what, like, Alright, speaking of Harry Potter, okay? We're gonna go back to Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Well, good, Catherine. Good. Good. Alright, see, I told you it wasn't bad. Alright, do you remember when he's getting his wand? And the other guy's like, the other owner of this wand did... you know, great things. Terrible, but great. What the fuck did he mean it? What did he mean by that? Do we all remember this scene? It literally is something that stuck with me the moment I heard it. And I'm like, what the fuck is with this guy? It was, but why would he describe as like, why was he so like cool about telling like a 10-year-old how great this like genocidal maniac was? That's like my issue here. Right? Like, no, I get it, but like, why would you describe that to a child? Like, would you describe like, you wouldn't say that about Hitler. Look, that man is just trying to sell a wand. True. You might find... oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't. All I'm saying is I have issues with it. I know they saw about it, but like... those people are assholes. I don't know. I personally, I have problems with describing terrible people as doing great things. I mean, you all may feel different. Sleep paralysis demon. I think this eye is too low now, this right eye. We'll see. Who's that British portrait artist who did that terrible portrait of Prince Charles a few years ago? He's a very famous artist. But he just clearly could not give a shit. What was his name? Very famous. Hussy King? Conan O'Brien? Possibly. Oh, you know who this looks like? Who's that, is it like the David Bowie, like, guy who's in that weird outfit? He's not David Bowie, but he's that guy, what the fuck was his name? Who wore that really outrageous outfit? No, not Jonathan Yeo. This is an older guy. An older British guy. Yeah, but I'm saying is using the term great has a positive connotation to it, in my opinion. In my great opinion. Well, like but see, I would say the difference between great and those is that it has a positive connotation. That is a good example. But do you think a historian would refer to, like, atrocities by, like, Genghis Khan as, like, great or large? John Malkovich. I like this game. Who does Tilda Swinton look like now? Who does Tilda Swinton look like? That's a new game show I'm making. You're a fucker, Cece. Well, good, CC. Ed Harris? Interesting. No, it's real. Squid, look out your window. Average Squid, just go look out your window. It's real. Macaulay Culkin. I won't! Yatta, 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 ta, ta. Oh boy! Those are good examples. You are convincing me a bit with these arguments that I am a little off. But also contextually, that guy said it with a lot of enthusiasm. No, Squid, it's raining right now. But see, I will fight back on the great and powerful Oz because there's a connotation of fascism and dictatorship where it's like his own people called him that, but I think more out of fear and forced adoration. But nonetheless, the other arguments are good. Let's see. Yeah, I see that. Who the fuck is that guy? Bjorn Gustafsson? Bjorn Gustafsson. Yeah, I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying he's not. Damn it. Very much so, Cece. It's going to be a really good time. Now, I do have, you know, some reservations about the amount of terrorists I'm letting into my place. But I'm going to have to take that chance. Yeah, no, Maddie, you're a terrorist. See, disagree on the terrible part. How dare you? You're saying is... Wait, hold on. Amy, you're saying is you would have no reservations letting in terrorists into your place, into your abode? Into your living space? Maddie is a terrorist as well. No. Exactly. So you're expecting me to be different about my abode, letting in terrorists, than you. Hmm? Hmm? Huh? Yata, 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 da, da. Yeah, I know. I'm a saint. I know I'm a saint. Son of a bitch. Mal. There, joke's on you, Maddie. All my paintings are slightly crooked already. They're only hung up by one nail apiece. So there's tons of them. It adds to the aesthetic that you're dealing with a maniac. Well, of course you can. Just no fucking them. Not after last time. You know who it looks like right now is Glenn Close. It looks like Glenn Close. Yep. This is exactly like Glenn Close. Oh my god. Alright, that one was good, guard. So what it is because the chin is not drawing in like the reference so far. That's one of the big things. So let's cut down this head a little bit. Let's take our background axe. Is this the color that we want? Maybe. Also, for everybody's curious what this thing is down at the bottom, if you are interested in helping me out, there is a donation goal for starting Badly Made Oil Paint. It's the Global Investment Fund. It's for affording a paint making machine so I could start selling oil paints. to everybody who I choose. Okay? Every $5 gets you an oily point. Every $50 gets you an oiliest of oily points. And $125 plus gets you a free watercolor set. $125 will get you the oily points and oiliest of oily points and the watercolor set. Yep, money laundering, exactly. Well, so what it is, and I can ship them by standard mail, I've learned. So basically is if you you could redeem an oiliest of oily points for a black spot, a painted black spot by me that I will send you in the mail once it's dry. The only way to earn them is the trade firm from people who have them through that donation goal or my discretionary benevolent gifting. Yep, a black spot. Like the one we did before. For example, this is one that you can get as a print. See how cool that is? That's a black spot. It's cursed. But I will do a custom one for you if you redeem an oiliest of oily point. An oiliest of oily point will get one of these in oils, painted, and sent on canvas. They are also going to be tradable currency, so you could trade them with other people for oily points. Yeah, so far. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out, yo. Possibly, Mel. Who knows? Pickles, do exclamation point OOOP. Pickles, do exclamation point OOOP. Did that not work? That should work. Son of a bitch, Tommy! That should have worked. All right, I'll have to fix that. All right, let's fix his face now that we know more about where we want to be. I don't know why that's not working. I'll figure it out. But that's what you type in if you have oiliest of oily points.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
I will not, Tommy. Let my heart go on. I think it's a permission issue, Pickles. Though the nose may be a little wide. I think the chin has a lot of issues right now. I changed that though. I made it OOOP last night. No, I changed it. I guess it didn't take, so that will be fixed. That's originally what I had it at, and then I realized that was dumb. Well, I think also Mud suggested it. I'm not blaming Mud. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Mud. Happy birthday, Miss President. Happy birthday to you. Hey, I still Marilyn Monroe. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake, another one!
Oh, thank you, Mel. Thank you. How do I see the... You get an oily point. Thank you. Thank you very much, Stitching Geek. I'm going to come hell or high water. But I also need some help.
Oh, for fuck's sake, another one!
Oh my god! Underscore? Who's this mysterious underscore? Son of a bitch! Oh, it's Amy underscore. Okay. Amy, you get a point as well. Amy gets a point. Stitching Geek gets a point. Thank you so much, Amy. And Mal. And Pickles.
Tonight, you.
Yeah, so 50 is the oiliest of oily points. Oh my god, Gunner.
Oh, for fuck's sake, another one!
Oh my god! Lizzie!
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Thank you, Lizzie. Lizzie gets a point.
Oh, for fuck's sake, another one!
Oh my god! It's just Catherine! Thank you so much, everybody. Could be louder. Okay. Oh shit, alright, Catherine, you get 5 oily points. Thank you so much, Catherine. Catherine gets 5. Holy shit! Okay. So 1 to Amy, 1 to Lizzie, 1 to Mal, and 5 to Catherine. Thank you so much. That was really generous of you. That was really generous of everybody. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Thank you, Amy. Ooh, hot damn. 25's not bad. I am pickle. I am ready. Thank you for asking. Is the forehead too big? The forehead must be too big, isn't it? At this point. That eye got a little closed. Fantastic. Thank you, Pickles. The eyes were always my biggest fear because, God, you need a lot more control when doing some of these details. Yeah, it's too long. grandma's boy? I didn't know you were a grandma's boy person. I haven't watched that in a long time. I was never huge into that. Yeah. I don't know if I like those chat alerts. Son of a bitch! What the hell, Mel? See, this is where I think a lot of you are just wrong. red. I'm struggling, everybody. This lack of control is very difficult. Fuck. I do need a break, which I'll take one. All right. All right, let's take a break. Haven't taken a break yet. All right, we're gonna take a break. 5 minutes-ish. You just stay here and watch this paint oxidize or else. And we'll see. Wait, let me take off my gloves. You won't be able to handle it, Maddie. Your face will melt. Your faces will melt. If you find out, consider your face goodbye. Kiss your face goodbye. There you go. You can't handle this, Amy. Try me, bitch! No, that we're talking Raiders of the Lost Ark melting. We're talking Raiders of the Lost Ark melting. All right. We'll see you in 5. Oh my god, we're back. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're back. Oh my god. Yatta, 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 yatta. All right, the nose is too long. And thus, the chin, mouth, the bottom of the chin, mouth, nose, and eyes relation is off because I made the bottom of the nose too long. I gotta make the right eye specifically taller and fix the shape of it. But I need this chin contour and the neck, like this neck relationship better. Any questions? Good, no questions. No questions. None. Oh my god! Hi, TDS. Yatta, 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 yatta. He'll reach. Hi, TDS. Well, no questions. No questions. Unless it deals with the global investment fund for the badly made oil paint company. I'll answer questions about that. Obviously. Obviously. Pickles. No extortion. None whatsoever. Pickles, would I extort anybody? Would I? Would I dare to extort somebody? I know the Japanese businessmen aren't donating right now for some reason. Am I gonna have to start selling bathwater? Who wants to buy badly made bathwater? Used bathwater. Anybody? Badly made bathwater? They asked for it. They asked for it. We don't know. Those are dangerous waters, but exciting. Great waters, but terrifying, Amy. No, thank you. Oh, so you're too good for my used bathwater, Nordic? Is that what you're telling me? You're too good for my used bathwater? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, okay, all right. That makes sense. Jesus, Amy. I mean, it's if you use badly made products, your wiener is going to get huge. There's no doubt. You're going to have a huge floppy dangle. I mean, you're going to need a wheelbarrow. You're going to need a wheelbarrow. So, Amy, the question is, are you a pioneer? Are you gonna be one of the famous pervert pioneers? Yatta, 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 ta, ta. All right, see? All right. Well, then you're gonna have to buy it. You're gonna have to buy the badly made bathwater. Bathly. Slurp, slurp. Badly made bath water is probably going to be a putrid green. Badly made bathly water is probably going to be a putrid green. Green bath.
Fire the nuclear weapon.
Oh my god, Densetsu 7. Welcome in. Welcome in. What do I owe this pleasure? Give me your links. Give me your links. This is a robbery. Hi, Wings of Night. Densetsu, give me those links. This is a robbery. Well, give me those links. Give me those sweet, delicious links. Or else. Or else, Densetsu. Okay, good. Let's see. Let's see. I don't see any links. I don't see them. And thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Give me those links. Yatta, yatta, yatta. Good. Good. Everybody go check out this Google Drive link. Oh my god, it's a no, wait. Sorry. That
Fire
is
the nuclear weapon.
Jesus Christ. Two raids. I like this animation style, Den. Well job. Good job. Oh my god, another one. Miss Napalm, give me those links. You're welcome. Wonderful work. If you'd like to post your Instagram, please do. Miss Napalm. This is a robbery. Give us the links. This is a robbery. Legally binding robbery. It's legally binding. You could take this to court. Give me the links. I am in my sane mind as well. I can't claim insanity. I am very sane. I'm sane. I'm sane. See? No loopholes. Legally binding. Yes, this is a legally binding robbery. Hi, Mud. Happy birthday. Shut up. Don't blow this for me, Maddie. Happy birthday, Mrs. President. Happy birthday to you. There we go. Good. All right, good. There's another link. Ooh, that's nice. Really like the art style. Miss Napalm, I'm waiting. And I will ask again. No, this is a legally binding robbery. Yeah, no, that's what I figured. Jesus Christ, Maddie. All right, good. A nice, long, delicious link. Ooh, nice. Who is that? Who's that like? I feel like I recognize this. Wonderful work, Napalm. Wonderful work. Hi, Lady A. Welcome in. Thought that looked like a wrestler, a luchador. Today is not that day. Don't worry. Don't worry, Lady A. Well, you can wait until the badly made oil paint company is up and running. The badly made oil paint company. Oh my god, Amy. Those poor perverts. I'm not gonna make red oxide. You're gonna get influenced again. Hey, lady, yeah, that comment made me chuckle quite a bit. I'm getting influenced. I'm getting influenced. That's what I imagined. Well, I'm going to be making the colors I use on my palette. Have a good one, Densatsu. The transparent red oxide, it's fine. It's just a warm red. Like, it's a bit of a pain in the balls to make. A bit of a pain in the balls to make. Fair enough. Well, good. See, if you make your way through them, you'll improve what you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, another one!
Oh, thank you, Mud. Thank you. Mud, you get 4 oily points. Thank you so much. Give yourself 4 oily points. On the house. On the house. Thank you very much, Mud. That's very generous. No worries. Thank you for the raid, Miss Napalm. Thank you. Get you some. I'll get myself a nice dress, Mud. I'll get myself a nice dress. Well, I'm sad I missed the end of Dana's stream, but I'm sure a great consolation. I don't know. It seems like more negligent on their part, Ezram. It seems more negligent on their part to bring you here. Yeah, I can't. Now make with the facts.
And that's a fact.
Fine. Fine. I learned a fun one yesterday. Are you familiar with a color called French ultramarine blue? French ultramarine blue. I'm just pulling from the Jackson facts that Mud always forgets. Oh, Mud, this will be a good one for you to remember. You don't curse when I pull up one of these. So, ultramarine blue. Yeah, I did too, Lady A. I'm gonna restate it, but I'll add some other stuff. You seen this one? Good. I don't think Ezram did, but let's have a fun discussion about it. So, ultramarine blue is made from a rock known as, or some call it a precious gemstone. I don't even know if it's considered a gemstone, but it's called lapis lazuli. It's comprised of mainly three components of pyrite, chalk, and lazurite. Lazurite being the blue component. The first records we have of civilizations using it are the Egyptians. The Egyptians used it quite a bit, especially regarding pharaohs. Semi-precious, good to know. All right, now it's, like I said, primarily mined in Afghanistan, and I don't believe there's any other major areas that mine it or have it as much as Afghanistan. Okay, so the Egyptians used it, and basically it was the most expensive, commonly used pigment up until the synthetic version was discovered, or synthesized, right? So the reason why is it's so expensive is you had to refine it to get more of the blue part instead of less pyrite and chalk. Okay. So there was lots of techniques to do this, but you also had to control the size of the pigment, because if it was too small, it would also become paler in a duller blue. Okay. But at one point, it was worth more than its weight in gold, and it was almost it was pretty much strictly reserved for religious propaganda, specifically with the Virgin Mary. The Virgin Mary robes being blue, but there are other examples of it being used. And not to mention that there was marketplace difference in cost. So, for example, the Italians in the ports in Florence or Venice, I think it's Florence, could get ultramarine blue a lot cheaper than, like, for example, somebody in France or the Flemish painters, right? Where it was much rarer and much more expensive. So you also see, like, the dichotomy of the usage between the different areas of painters. During the Renaissance. Sorry, 1 second, answering a text. All right, so then, basically, as the video stated, there was a reward placed on creating synthetic ultramarine blue put on by the French, I believe the French government. And that there were, it got its name French ultramarine blue because Guillemet, I believe his name was the French chemist who discovered it. And I believe he also discovered it on accident as a finer point, but I need to verify that. But there is good information that technically the Flemish dude did discover it first, but didn't publish their findings. But the Flemish were notoriously sneaky ones with keeping their art secret. Very sneaky. And so, yeah, they coined the term French ultramarine blue, or French ultramarine, simply based that a Frenchman discovered it. All right. It's still used today. There are variations of ultramarine, like, so you've heard me mention, I made ultramarine purple, which basically means that they made it in a similar fashion, but different things, like whether it be a certain additive or different temperatures were used in the creation of it, that generates different colors. So there's an ultramarine pink, green, purple, and blue. there you go. Some additional facts outside of the Jackson one. Jean-Baptiste Guimet, yeah. That sounds right. All right, so Mud, how long till you forget that and I ask it in a trivia question? What was the question that you kept on forgetting? What was that question again that I can't remember now? Probably like a week. What was the one I kept on catching you? That I used a bunch. No, there was one specifically I used like 4 times. God, what was it? It's gonna bother me now. That's true. That's true. Was it? It might have been Payne's Gray. What was in Payne's Gray? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, you know, because when Mud had problems remembering, it was that she like remembered the clip, but she couldn't remember like the name. I was like, or like the thing, like the like main subject matter, or the specific like note on it. Not necessarily like she didn't remember the, you know. That's what I was hoping. That's what I was going for with that question. God, that was. Well, see, Mud, see, now I'm tempted to go through them all. And then you'll have mini flashbacks of you watching them whenever I ask the trivia questions. Looks terrible. Maddie, we might have to restart this one. We might have to restart this one. Yatta, yatta, yatta. No, I'm not. I think it's really bad. I might wipe it. We might do another stream and restart it from scratch. Yeah, it's enough. I redo the eyes, I gotta redo the nose. Mud, no half measures. As you always say, no half measures. All right, who wants it? $4 billion. I said good day. Good day, Quotenshaw. This one's called An Honest Day's Work. Hi, Quotenshaw. This is supposed to be Tilda, but what I'm doing right now is something called painting badly. That means that I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. And to counteract this, I'm going to cry myself to sleep. You see, crying yourself to sleep really helps. Really helps. That's how you counteract this. That's how you counteract bad painting, everybody. Well, see, then you'd be... Then, Amy, I think you have the build of a master painter. No, master painter. It would remind me of my failures. It would remind me of my failures.
Shame!
Okay, all right, hold on. Recover. You're big and strong. You're a man. People tolerate you. All right, we got over that. Well, I cried there too. Shit, shave, shower, sob, and snack. 5 S's. I do that like 8 times a day. I assume they did. Do you all not tolerate me? Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is so much worse than I expected. It's too strong, Salt. Tilda's too strong. Well, that just ruined my day, Maddie. True, she probably does. Jesus Christ, Maddie. Oh, that... Sneeze? Sneeze? Oh, okay. Yeah. A lot of stuff straight on looks really weird. All right. So like eyebrow 1. How's the curl coming along, bud? Will Poulter. Do some. Nice, man. Probably not at this point. You did. Yes. I believe so, but I could be mistaken. Idea. Feeling pretty. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, your only option, King, is just to block it out, unfortunately. Exactly. Happy birthday, mine. Jesus Christ, Amy. Leaving us so soon. Yeah, there are options for you, King, if you want to do figure drawing of, like, things that are TOS. There are sites dedicated to it. There's another one, too, I believe, Mud. I'd have to look it up, though. I doubt
Fire
it.
the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! A raid! Loading artist, how are you doing, bud? We are struggling through a palette knife portrait today. First one I've done. Welcome in, Big White Bear, Stroikey, Wirtz Lego. Everybody, go check out Loading Artist Instagram. Awesome comic artist. You've probably seen their comics before. Really funny and wonderful stuff. Check it out now. No, it's you're hearing thunder. It's the thunder from outside your windows and mine. No, you're hearing. It's both. It's both. I am painting. That's right, Gannon. Hi, quiet artist. That is true. I am the Eeyore of Northern Illinois. I am the Eeyore of Northern Illinois. Very, very loading artist. How you doing today, bud? Or else. Good. Good. Everybody go follow those links. Really great stuff, really funny comics. You've probably seen them before. This is the guy. Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid, bud. We're oil painting. We're painting with palette knives. We're using the horrible, shitty ZORN palette. Don't use it. It's garbage. I'm being forced to against my will to do this. Yeah. So if you have any questions, please let me know. No, I'm the prank bastard of Illinois. I'm the prank bastard of Illinois. The best artisan in northern, in a small portion, maybe like a 3-block radius of northern Illinois. Yes. This was Maddie. Yeah. Maddie is a bastard. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Shit. Yeah, I mean, this was the best option that I wasn't really considering, Mud. Because I think I could make this work, but it's worth a try. Because I honestly don't want to do this again, but I will, if forced. Have a good one, Gannon. And if anybody's curious, we are doing a donation drive for the Badly Made Paint Company and their global investment fund. So if anybody's interested in donating to that, it is greatly appreciated. Thank you, bud. Kofi Bot has no chill. True. True. See, is that too pointy now? Let's see. Yatta. Okay, so the bottom of the nose to the chin is farther than the eyes, the top of the eyes. Top of the eyes. So if I were to interesting. Yeah. Maybe that ear needs to come up a little bit. Welcome back, Drez. Sounds about right. Oh yeah, what's the Sims challenge, King? Oh yeah, no, that happens a lot. I learned that while my speed dating. I learned that during my speed dating. Bless the rains down Africa. Well, that's honestly, I don't think that's that difficult, King. You just got to be mean to them and never flirt. You never flirt. No, sorry, you never flirt and be friendly to them. You never flirt. You never get the romantic bar, like the pink bar, going. Because you can only start flirting more and more once that like bar has reached a certain minimum. I bless the rains down in Africa. Too much. Bless the rains down there. No. So no, because they'll if you're mean at all, they'll dislike you in both ways, romantically and as a friend. So, like, how you're thinking about it, I don't think is an option. All right, Trez. Your loss. Your loss. My voice is too My voice is too calming? I have never heard that before. Maddie! Maddie, is my voice too calming? Jesus Christ, Salt. Never, see. See, alright, yeah, see? Drez is just making this all up. Oh, that's what it was. Remember when I hallucinated the other day that somebody was knocking on my door? I figured out what that was. No, that eye placement is all sorts of fucked, isn't it? Not doing it. Huh? So, no, I have, so I'm on the, you know, my ceiling is my roof, and it's an old building, and animals constantly run on my roof, and you hear, like, the foot slaps on them, and I have my headphone in, but within my headphone and hearing out of one of my ears, it sounds just like a door knock. I hear the pitter-patters. Well, there's also the constant knocks, Drez, from all the dead bodies in my floor. That just sound, you know, that just constantly torture me. There's also those. But those are different. Yeah. All right. Good. Good. All right. You do get it. Gonna be popular. So I used to make that joke a lot. I used to make the joke to my friends that like, oh yeah, just don't go in that one closet because there's a lot of dead bodies in there. Or like a lot of dead hookers. I would make that joke all the time. Just really buried it into the ground. And eventually one day, if I have enough money, I want to hire actors to pretend that they're dead. And then leave like a closet door open when they're over. I'd be a terrible person to have a lot of money. Like, get them all proper makeup and stuff like that. But, like, more than one. I'm talking, like 20 in there. Sign me the fuck up. Alright. You agreed. You agreed to this. Popular. Wanna be popular. Why would you? Why? Huh? I am very stable. I'm very stable, Maddie. I wonder. I don't know if I like these Ko-Fi bot reminders, huh? Be popular. Yeah, I gotta fix that because I didn't realize when I was going through it, it didn't. So it doesn't show. Well, I don't know if I want to show the amount that somebody donated, but I think that would help though. I know. Is it inappropriate to show the amounts donated? I don't think it is, right? I probably do. I have to go back on the Ko-Fi's website. Because it's through their overlay. Hi, Todd the Wraith. Welcome in. Maddie or Mud, do you think I should do other incentives than what I'm doing for the... I don't know what else I could do, though. How much space do you need for oils? Sure. What's your question? Like, what's a minimum? Same amount you need for a computer. Yeah. Ventilation purposes, only if you're using solvents, then you want a window. You'd want access to a window, but I also don't recommend you use solvents at all. So if you're not using solvents, you don't need a window. And so then you wouldn't need ventilation. I don't clean my brushes, Todd. I don't clean my brushes. You just triggered my trap card. See that? That's a jar full of oil. I just keep them in there. You just triggered my blue eyes white dragon or blue eyes ice whatever the fuck that is from Yu-Gi-Oh. Nope, I don't clean. You can clean them in oil as well. You can clean your brush. So like, for example, Todd, you could have a jar of vegetable oil and clean your brushes after you're done painting in vegetable oil. Red eyes. All right, there I go. It is blue eyes white dragon. Okay, and red eyes black dragon. But so you can clean your brushes in vegetable oil you buy from the grocery store, but make sure that you then rinse them in linseed oil or a proper drying oil. Okay. Because you do not want to paint with vegetable oil but you could use other oils to clean your brushes with, and you just keep it in a jar, and the pigment will settle to the bottom, so it's not like you're just cleaning them with dirty oil all the time. And it's cheaper to change it. Yeah, you can clean them in linseed oil. That's just more expensive. It depends on the linseed. You could buy cheap. Sorry, yes, you could buy cheap linseed oil to do that with too. Do not buy linseed oil do not buy linseed oil from a hardware store. They put additives in that linseed oil, specifically dryers and other stuff. Make sure it's artist, you know, linseed oil for artist use. So just linseed oil. Okay? Now, if the hardware store does have linseed oil that is just pure linseed oil and no other additives, then yes. But more than likely, the hardware stuff has several different dryers in there. And you don't want that. For that application. Wait, what just happened, bud? But you could just buy cheap artists like linseed oil and use that. You got a spinny? Okay. Yeah, but you know, there might be additives in that too. But yeah, you could use that. But that's gonna be more expensive at a grocery store, Drez. That's gonna be more expensive at a grocery store. Yes, exactly. So if you insist on using any solvents, including odorless solvents, all right, odorless solvents still have dangerous fumes. Can't stress that enough. Okay, all solvents have bad fumes. All right, you should have a window open and some type of air circulation, like a fan going, like blowing out the window, stuff like that.
Fuck's sake, another one!
Oh, thank you, Salt. Thank you. I appreciate it, Salt. Thank you, Bud. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Did you both give your Salt? Wait, what? Wait, who was that then? I thought it was Salt. Do not use acetone either. I thought it said Salt. That was you. Oh, gotcha. You fucker. Thank you. To anybody who's donated, I really appreciate it. Give him the 4 points. Or did he get double? Why'd you subtract? Did both of you give yourself points?
Fucker.
You're a fucker, Salt. Salt, give yourself 4 points. Oh, gotcha. It might be remove. Okay, gotcha. I saw the subtract and thought that worked. Alright. By the way, Mud, since this is relevant to you, since you have the single oiliest of oily points, you don't have to pay for shipping if you want the black spot, you know. When you want to redeem it, I'll ship it because I could ship it standard mail, and that is kind of a negligible amount, so. Anywho, for anybody who redeems their oiliest of oily points, I will ship it to you for free. I wanna be popular. Now, Mud, you can set the market unless I give out another one. All right, who wants to do a trivia? Who wants to do a trivia for an oiliest of oily points? Yeah, I was actually planning on 4 by 4 inches, Mud. That's what I was planning on doing. All right, but this is going to be a tough question, y'all. It's going to be some for an oiliest of oily points. It's going to be tough. So this could be calculus. This could be movies. This could be this could be anything, and most likely you guys won't get it right. I know 5 or 3.14159. I only went to 5 digits when I was calculating on my own, so. All right. Let me think of a good question here. $2653. Okay, good. All right, I'll remember that. 2653. All right, what's a good question? What's a good question that everybody could get? What's a good question that everybody could get? You can ask it. I'm not going to necessarily promise a... it's not going to be an oiliest of oily points, though. This is a special question. Is calculus inherently unfair? Is calculus inherently unfair? Yep, you could ask it. I'll give an oily point for it. I gotta think of a good question though. Yeah, that's why I think it's unfair, inherently unfair. Unfair, Shasta? That's not what everybody told me, that you were a calculus whiz. Well, I did a derivative question the other day. Differential equations, of course not. I get you, Shasta. I've used it a ton, bud. I mean, it just, like with any field, right? Like, it just depends on the field. I've had to use the principles of calculus several times in my job. In my jobs. You know, so it's not like, you know. And like, if I wanted to get semantical with it, technically, like, some foundational aspects of calculus people do use and not realize it, but I'm not even gonna. Yeah. I'm just saying, the principles of calculus comes up a lot in pottery, surprisingly. Not even surprisingly. It does. But you have simplified versions to account for it, right? Like, all right, what's the question? Anyways, the question is, name a pigment that should never be used with lead white because it will have a bad reaction. I knew this. I've heard about this before. What was it? I'm gonna take a guess, Drez. I'm just gonna say it, any arsenic-based pigment. But no, that wouldn't. I think the green arsenics were fine. Wasn't it specifically Realgar? Actually, was it Realgar? Oh, you told me the other night. Blue Vertitor. You did. Oh yeah, we have I forgot about our next discussion. I forgot about that. I'm sorry, Drez. I can talk tomorrow, by the way, about that other topic we were talking about. Not obscure, actually. Sounds good. I don't think it'd be a thing. Is it Shungite? Shungite? Or carbon black wouldn't. I don't think Shungite would have. What are the ones that we talk about? Shungite is like another type of black pigment that has been used. I think it's also popular in inks, I think. Historically. Still available. Yep. No, I don't think lamp black is a pretty stable pigment. I thought there was one it darkened. The one I have a vague memory of would darken due to reaction with the lead. They would both. I think they would both darken. I thought it was darkening. But you said it wasn't Realgar. It's definitely not vermilion because those pigments have been historically used together all the time. Cinnabar probably not either. I'm positive it's not ultramarine blue, like original OG. Realgar. Popular. No, because I do that right now. I do that mixture all the time right now, and I have not noticed anything. Well, we got a big question coming up, Amy. We have an oiliest of oily point question coming up. We have an oiliest of oily point question coming up, everybody. To get the second one in circulation. The second one in circulation. Yeah, let's do a hint. Drez, is it synthetic? Popular. Popular. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. So, what's my hint? The hint I want to give will give it away. Are you fine with me giving a hint? I'll go a few layers. I'm gonna go a few layers of separation on this, okay? Everybody, your hint is Scranton, PA. Scranton, PA. There is a few layers of separation on this hint, though. Let's see if you can connect the dots. Yeah, like actual Scranton of The Office. I'll explain it. I'll explain it once somebody gets it. We'll see if you're correct in your assumptions. That's what my hint was going to, Drez. Is that correct? Is that correct? Is that correct, Drez? The tension is killing me. Okay, so then all right, ignore my hint. Ignore my hint. I thought it was Prussian blue. My guess is cobalt violet. Cobalt violet. London purple was never really a pigment used. Maddie. That was like always a dye. Cobalt violet is correct. Okay. Shasta, give yourself a point because you were the first one to get my hint that I thought it was. But we had the discussion. Remember, we had the discussion on the discoloration of Prussian blue, and then we talked about the and then you showed me the cobalt pigments. But Shasta, give yourself a point, and then yeah, I don't. So the Scranton. If somebody doesn't, people don't know, Mary Cassatt, who was with the French Impressionists, was born in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Then moved to France, and one of her favorite pigments, if not her favorite pigment, was Prussian blue. So you had to know Mary Cassatt was from Scranton, PA, and her favorite pigment was Prussian blue. All right. Okay. We're going to do an oily... This one might be too easy for oiliest of oily points, but I'm going to do it anyways, all right? Is everybody ready? Everybody ready? I believe it discolors, but I'm surprised that Cobalt Violet would. I should have put together that Prussian Blue didn't, because Mary Cassatt was obviously using lead white. But it must have taken some specific conditions for them to discolor with Cobalt Violet, because that was used pretty heavily for a period of time. But it wasn't... Well, it was an expensive but disliked pigment, too. All right. Everybody ready for the oiliest of oily point questions? Is everybody ready for the oiliest of oily point questions? Son of a bitch, schmucklefucker. Oil me up, all right? All right, everybody, the question is... No, we're all right. We're all right, Maddie. What painter laid the foundational philosophy of Impressionism well before any of the Impressionists existed? Oh my God. Nope, not Da Vinci. So, if you understand how Impressionists paint, this guy really laid the groundwork for how Impressionists paint and how they view their subjects. Monet? Nope. Pissarro? Nope. Remember I said, this guy was alive before any of the French Impressionists were alive. Well, but see, you don't need Impressionism knowledge because this guy was not considered an Impressionist. He was not a part of Impressionists. He was alive before them. Your hint is they're not from the Renaissance. He's post-Renaissance. The period of time after the Renaissance, the before Impressionism. Bosch, nope. Van Gogh, no. Van Gogh was post-Impressionism. I can't answer that, Todd, because I don't know when technically the Baroque period was. Pliny the Elder? No, that was before the Renaissance, bud. He said, oh, nope, that was an impressionist. Darth Vader, nope. I said after the Renaissance, before Impressionists. In the period post-Renaissance, before Impressionism. No, that is not correct. That's not the one I'm... Yep, those are both... I'm willing to bet most of you know this guy's name. He's not an obscure figure, I'll say that. Botticelli? Nope. Rembrandt? Nope. This is a good oily of oiliest point questions. No, Manet is an impressionist. I know some people don't consider him to be an impressionist. He was also alive. I said, this guy was alive before the impressionists were alive. And dead before they were alive. Caravaggio? Nope. Vermeer, nope. Caravaggio, Michelangelo, nope, that's Renaissance. That's Renaissance. Two babies in love. This is an artist I should talk about more. Yeah, that's about that. This, I would say it's around that time. I can't give you exacts. He might have been a little bit early 1700s. I have mentioned this artist before, but it's not one I mention commonly, and like I said, I should. Very important artist. Delacroix? Nope. Nope. Two babies in the... Dumas? Nope. Dumbass? Nope. Not Alexander Dumbass. Nope. Not Delacroix. I bet you there's... I could give hints. I'll give a hint now. I'll give a hint since people are struggling. They did a lot of royal and aristocracy portraits. No, it's still worth an oiliest point. But I'm not gonna give more hints. If people don't get it, they don't get it. Gainsborough? Nope. Gainsborough was not a portrait artist, by the way. I got you. This guy was known for his portraits. All right, do people want to keep on guessing, or do we want to turn this into a oily point question? I'll give more hints. Reynolds, somebody? Nope. All right, we're turning. This is now for 5 oily points. This is now a 5 oily point question. Your hint is Spanish. Spanish. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Those eyes are not. No, Pizarro was an impressionist. There it is. Drez gets it. Velázquez. Diego Velázquez. Son of a bitch! Velázquez. Drez, you get 5 points. He was a philosophy-changing artist who didn't gain like enough people to really create a movement, but the foundation of how artists look at light and color and how he lit his subjects were the foundational aspects of Impressionism. Oh, gotcha. And this is a more finite argument with regards to how Renaissance painters and realism painters viewed their subjects, or how their subjects wanted to be viewed versus what they actually saw. Was I wrong on the time?
Save the children!
Okay, I was a little off on the time frame. He died in 1660. Yeah, I made that one louder. Yeah. I think he caught the end. When was the... I thought he was the... but post-Renaissance, though. Yeah, 1400. So he was post-Renaissance. But I was just off on when I thought he was alive. So he was born basically the last year of the Renaissance. But you want to see how, like, John Singer Sargent painted portraits? You'll see a lot of Diego Velázquez. And he was distinctly different. Ugh. Drez, it's in the Discord. So this Drez cost Maddie 30 points. This stream cost Maddie 30 points. Yep, it is pinned in the Oily Points channel. Yeah, or you could pay me to do it. But the condition is, Drez, there's a condition. The painting has to be sellable. The painting has to be sellable. Yep. I can. I'm not against it. I think there could be funny things to do with Wonder Bread. But if you're saying, like, you know, just Wonder Bread on its own, I don't know. Like, how do we want the Wonder Bread? A rubber chicken riding a loaf of Wonder Bread. But my name isn't Dali. So maybe, though, hold on, I gotta figure it out, everybody. Alright, I just figured out the biggest art life hack ever, everybody. I just figured out the biggest artist life hack ever. I'm going to change my name. I'm going to legally change my name to Claude Monet. I'm going to legally change my name to Claude Monet. And so I could sell legitimate Monets. Life hack, everybody. I have not, Salt. I do, don't I, Drez? It, from what I've heard, it does. I've heard of artists, specifically first-hand accounts, who intentionally did basically, like, painted, like, hardcore pornography. And they got famous for it, and then they stopped doing it once they made money and got famous. Why would I get a seat? It's my legal name. I forget their I forgot their name, Schmuckleberry, but there was somebody who I used to know, who painted in, like, who was a gallery painter in, like, in Europe, and they knew this guy and talked about him, and basically he did like several paintings of like very graphic sexual acts, and he got fairly famous in the European art scene, and then once he made, like, sold a few paintings for like hundreds of thousands of dollars, he just started painting what he wanted to. Yeah, Monet lived a long time, Todd. Yeah, it depends. Like, I think motivation does matter to a certain extent, Mud. Because I don't have a problem with, like, painting graphic sex, if that's like what you, I think, feel is what you want to paint. But if you're doing it because it'll gain you some following for that reason on its own, then I have issues. Personally. You know, obviously, if you disagree, there's plenty of reasons for both. Yeah, I mean, obviously you have to do some things to survive, but, like, I don't know. I can't get, like, Damien Hirst out of my head with this type of shit, Mud. Who just, like, I feel like it's not like it's not what, like, I feel like an art scene should be based upon. That. Welcome back, Todd. I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that sentiment. I don't think that should be like a stigmatized subject, but I think using it to make money and gain notoriety is doing the same thing. Would be my argument, right? But if you're doing it because that's, like, you know, what you want to do, then I'm all for it, and it shouldn't be stigmatized. So, like, for example, if Damien Hirst started doing, like, you know, that, I wouldn't respect it. We all love painting flaps and dangles. We love it. The dingle dangles and the flaps. Two babies in love. See, and I support that, Salt. I support you. That's her Joker look. Two babies in love. Not on this stream, Maddie. Alright, how do I make this not look like the Joker? Babies in love. That is true, Mud. Nose? Flippy flappy nose. This nose is fucking me up. Two babies in the... Thank you, man. Ugh. Two babies in love, know what I mean. Ugh. My shoulder is starting to bother me, y'all. The eyes are still fucked. Not happy with those. It's better than that first go around, pre-wipe. Before I learned how to wipe. Ooh, weird angle. I gotta stop sleeping on this shoulder. And I gotta feel. Oh, fuck it. This would be a much more interesting reference though with full, full color. I picked this because I thought I mean it is workable. You are? Okay. But boy, is the lack of control difficult. Diabolical? I mean, I was gonna do I was thinking about it last night because I couldn't think of a reference I wanted to do. And I'm like, I could just do a skull. But then she did a double one, and I didn't want to feel like I was cheapskating her for a double redeem. So I decided to throw out a portrait. She said she'd be interested in seeing a portrait. And that's the story of how this came to be. And then I was struggling to find a portrait reference that I wanted to do. And here we are. So I did throw out the idea of a portrait. So that's on me. don't really want to put out more, even though there's stuff I'm missing. Maddie, even though this is unfinished, are you fine with calling it here? I'm out of lead white, and I don't want to use the titanium white. Is that a no or a 0? The eyes are still a bit off, the ears. I would need to finish the hair. But my shoulder is starting to really bother me. Gotcha. My shoulder's starting to bother me. And I still feel this needs like 2 hours of work. So I might finish this one. Yeah, I feel like in good faith I did this. If you disagree, I'm happy to revisit it. But palette knives on a sore shoulder is a little bit tough. The eyes are so tough. The eyes are so tough doing it like this. I will not. Now, highlights would make this a lot better. Getting the highlights in the eyes will make the eyes less demonic. But I don't want to put out more lead white. I'm kind of running low on it, and I need to make some more. And I want to rest my shoulder. But Maddie, though, if you're not cool with that, please let me know. Well, it did take me a while to start painting. But yeah, 5-hour stream. Manny, do you feel cheapskated? Alright, we'll just have to do another stream. Yeah. You all gotta realize, some of you might know already, guilt trips work extremely well on me. Guilt trips work extremely well on me. Let's clean up. Well, thank you. Would have done it without that. I think we got enough of the likeness that I think if I continued, we'd get there pretty well. See? King knows what's up. I think we actually have... we fixed the likeness from the Glenn Close era. Yeah, well, I just gotta avoid... I don't know what... like, because sometimes I sleep normally, and like how I normally do, and the shoulder doesn't hurt, and other times it just does. And I have problems like lifting it above my head when it's like sore like this, or moving the shoulder in that direction. But then it'll get better and it's not even a problem. But I think these movements are some of the movements that aggravate it. No, I've not. It's annoying. It's annoying. Certainly is annoying. I think if I got the eye, if I had the proper highlights on the eyes, in and around the eyes, like, the eyes still need good amount of work, right? But if I had that, I think proportionally we're pretty much there. Take off my gloves. All right, next stream might be Friday. I gotta figure out how I want to watch the March Madness games. Starting tomorrow. We might do a sim stream tomorrow. I don't know. I have some stuff to do. Thank you, everybody who donated. I really, really appreciate it. I know it's a big donation goal. But I really appreciate the generosity. That was very kind. I'm not even narrating my de-wiping right now. That's how much I appreciate this. You don't have to look at this because I appreciate you all. You don't have to look at this. You don't. Thank you, Amy. This wipe is on my D right now. Or this wipe is wiping the D away.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
No. But to everybody who donated, I do really appreciate it. No, this is how I stretch it out, Jamboree. Two babies in love. Here, sorry. He wipes. No, not at all. This is just purely to wipe it.
I award you no points.
Grab the children!
And
Save the
have
children!
mercy on your soul.
You're never getting rid of it, Sashi. You're never getting rid of it. Okay. He has been wiped. Ooh. But boy, do I still hate the Zorn palette. Portraits, I'll say this, the Zorn palette isn't as much of a hamper, but it, once again, it just really, really cuts down on any... on so many choices that would be extremely useful. Right? Like, that's the big issue. And it's a very, like, frustratingly... simple is the wrong word for it, but it just feels like you're just working at too much of a handicap. It really does, Pickles. It really does. Not being able to use greens in a portrait, not being able to use purples in a portrait really sucks. No, it's not even... Great does not belong in this discussion. It's like... Now, how Zorn used it is perfect, but I have some suspicions that his yellow ochre and his black were different enough that made it a much more viable palette. If that yellow ochre was more neutral yellow, and if that black was actually more blue, like I showed you the difference between, right? Like, who all remembers the demonstration at the beginning of the titanium white and lead white difference on how much of a difference that is? If his black actually leaned blue, like Drez was like talking about that there's like the truer ivory blacks or different ones like were more blue, then it would make it would legitimately, if the yellow ochre was neutral and the black actually leaned blue, it would make this palette probably 40% better. Like, if I had to put it numerically, it would be that big of a difference. It'd be humongous. And I say that because in some of his paintings, he definitely keeps a very, he keeps the paintings very cold, generally. Outside, don't get me, sorry, I shouldn't, that's actually incorrect. The paintings are just like all red and yellow, but if his yellow was more neutral, it would still benefit so much more. So Maddie, I'm always keeping an eye out for like a neutral yellow ochre. That's why I bought that lemon ochre, right? But it was essentially the same exact color, just transparent, of the other yellow ochre I have. But it's something I'm going to search for more. Because one thing, y'all, I plan on selling the ZORN palette as a part of my oil paint company. Like, I'm selling it as a set. Now, I have to work out selling lead, but I do plan to offer that as a set on its own. If you want to torture yourselves with that shit. Oh shit. The only issue with it as a selling it as a, like, lead white's a tricky color to sell. Because you'll learn if you use the paints that I make. With the paints that I make, you know, every paint is essentially fully pigmented, right? Well, it really makes it noticeable how much weaker lead white is as a tinting, like its tinting strength. So the fact of the matter is, if you use lead white and you, like, you know, you can end up using quite a bit of it. So it goes fast and it's an expensive pigment. That's the thing that gives me a little pause on selling it to a certain extent. In a set, because it's like those other three colors will last like 3 times as long, 4 times as long as the lead white will. But, you know, reoccurring business. Well, I have to work out if I could legally sell it in the way that I do, because it is toxic. Well, yeah, you saw it, right, Jamboree? Like, I still have plenty of all the other 3 colors, lead white. I put out the most lead white, and I used it all. I probably put at least double the amount of lead white as any other color. Well, I definitely used like 4 times the amount, 5 times the amount of the next closest. I'll say it like that. Because unfortunately, I'm gonna charge as cheaply as I possibly can, because I'm gonna actually calculate like my overhead. But the fact of the matter is, like, a 40 milliliter tube of lead white is still probably gonna be $25. And like, that's at me like making very little to nothing on that tube, possibly. You know what I mean? Like a 40 mil of just pure lead white from most companies would probably be $60. Probably 70 actually for most companies. If they sold it like that, you know. Like Old Holland, you want to know the horse shit of Old Holland? For cadmium pigments, if you bought a cadmium red from Old Holland, it costs $60 for 40 milliliters. $60. That pigment, you use just as much or more, like, same of pigment as lead white, they would probably actually charge $80 for lead white at that, for 40 mil. And I couldn't guarantee that they didn't put additives and shit in there. Now, one thing I have to research is how does aluminum stearate interact with the paints? Aluminum stearate might make paint seem more pigmented because of its emulsifying properties. I've literally read that. that one of the main reasons that it is a common additive is because it makes paint seem more pigmented. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to charge more for it if you buy it alone, but in a set, like I'm going to try and figure out ways to keep a lot of these colors as reasonable as possible. Well, I don't want to like, here's the thing. I like my watercolors. The reason why I can make the watercolors and sell them as cheaply as I do, because I'm not even buying the pigment in bulk, and I could charge those prices, and I'm doing it by hand. Now, I am cheapskating myself quite a bit, but like it's still not like I'm losing money on it. But I'm charging very little for my hourly. But if I had a machine and I could make a bunch, like if I could make 6 or 7 tubes at once for an hour of work, you know, I could drop down the price considerably. Now I just got to figure out if I can buy the paint and pigment in bulk. Like, can I buy lead white in bulk? That will save me a lot of money. Like if I buy 10 kilograms of lead white, could I get it for $500? I don't know. But 1 kilogram of lead white should make I'm guessing 40 milliliters. 14. I can get that. I can get 1 kilogram for $70 of pigment. Throw in another probably $20 worth of oil. How much would that cost, Trez? I would do 25 kilograms if it was, what is that? Probably $1,500? Or is it under, if it's under 1,000, I'd be ecstatic. But I don't know what the shipping would be on it. I'll talk about these things with you tomorrow. I'm going off on a weird tangent here. That's not bad for 25 kilograms. That's a great price. This is called the Midwest Goodbye, Maddie. I mean, there's no imitation, Ted, because you cannot imitate the properties of lead carbonate in oil paint. And by imitation, they're probably using zinc or maybe barium sulfate and titanium white. I think it's called barium sulfate, or it's just barium. Don't use it. Yeah, like, Ted, the reason why you use lead white is because it's a unique color and it has the best archival properties out of any pigment available. And it's a dryer. It does 3 things that you kind of want in most applications. Sorry. It does 2 things you want in every application, and then 1 thing that you want a decent amount of the time. So, do not get synthetic flake white because it most likely has zinc oxide. And that's Ted or Todd? Todd. Todd, this is a never, you should never use zinc white when painting with oils. Never. That is a pigment that shouldn't even be offered or used as an additive in any capacity. So check your titanium whites, everybody. Check your titanium white paints because companies still use it as additives, aka Winsor & Newton. Still commonly uses zinc yeah, so titanium, it's dioxide or oxide, is titanium white. So basically, they're just calling it that, Todd, and they're using titanium white. So it's not an imitation. It's just another paint. And I'll tell you, Todd, titanium white is not very archival on its own. Unfortunately, titanium white is not a good pigment to use for archival reasons. I explained that to Mr. Pigments the other day. Anywho. Rant. Rant, rant. Rant, 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 rant. Any other questions? Rant. Become like a sim. Yep, Williamsburg does. If you're gonna get a lead white, yeah. Williamsburg, Rublev makes the best one I've ever used. Including my own. The quick answer to that, Manny, is I'm not a fucker. You're the fucker imposing that on me. You're projecting your fuckerness on me. There is no reason to pay a tax on any paint company, really, Todd. There are, if you're in the United States, Williamsburg, Rublev, like, and if you wanted to go cheap, just go gambling. But if you wanted lead white, I strongly suggest Williamsburg or Rublev. Because at that point, you are, like, investing in the paints as a whole. And son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I don't lie. I've never told a lie, Maddie. Alright. There's somebody on my following list who I don't even... Oh, wait. This is going to be my following list. I don't recognize him. There you go. Because I didn't click it. Yeah, no, Williamsburg is a very quality oil paint company that, out of like the larger companies, has some of the best ethical practices in this very non-ethical industry. Yeah. Me and Mr. Pigments are both big fans. Williamsburg was the company I was basically using exclusively outside of testing out some Michael Harding, Old Holland, and my Mary Puro. But Michael Harding is good paint. They do some things that really annoy me. But Michael Harding, if you have a palette full of Michael Harding, works very well together. And they do make a bunch of good colors. They do make a bunch of shitty ones too. As far as the pigments that they use. But I think they're less dishonest about it. Where Old Holland will charge you an arm and a penis and not give you a good quality paint. Gamblin is a fairly ethical company. They still do some shitty things, but they have a lot of good environmental practices. Like they have some really good things for them. Gamblin is another company I would recommend if you were looking for the cheap. Like Gamblin is the cheapest paint I would recommend you buy, but it's also the company I would recommend you buy if you're looking to go cheaper. Because they have plenty of great colors. And they make, like, you know, like they have quinacridone magenta, they have cobalt teal, they have phthalo blue, they have titanium white, they have, I think they offer pyrrole red too. They have cadmiums. Yeah, yes, Todd, I would wholly, well, I would also just recommend learn to oil paint. You intentionally use shitty paints when you're first starting, Todd, to understand what you want out of all this. Avoid Daniel Smith. Avoid Daniel Smith. Or is it Michael Graham? Daniel Smith is the shitty one, I think. But Todd, buy cheap paints or go to Facebook Marketplace and buy. There are tons of people who are getting rid of their paints all the time on Facebook Marketplace, and actually use on your while you're first starting to learn how to paint, use some shitty paints and understand what this will help understand what makes paint shitty. Okay? And make sure you, before you invest a lot, make sure you understand, right? What does it mean to be a shitty oil paint? I would just say going Gamblin student grain if you're buying it. It was like Gamblin 1980 or whatever. And I wouldn't even focus too much on the colors that you get. because like it will, like other things will come in time. But it is actually important to understand the negatives here. Philosophically, it's important to understand the negatives so you know what you want. There you go. I thought it was Daniel Smith. I never used it, but I know you've talked about them, Drez. Or we talked about them the other day. Good job, Jacob. Good name. Good name, Jacob. Alright, let's raid... Teagues raided us the other day, and they could use some viewers, I think. Anybody else? Alright, we're gonna raid a Teagues art, because they sent their peeps over the other day. Alright. Alright, everybody. Thank you, Jamboree. If you have any additional questions... You're a fucker, Garg. Oh yeah, Garg's in town now. If you have any questions, Todd, or anybody else, and they want to ask them in the Discord, ask me in the Discord. I'm happy to answer. Drez, I'll shoot you a message tomorrow.
Grab the children! Save the children!
They're saved, Amy. But yeah, shoot me a message in Discord. If you like, Todd, if you wanted me to recommend, like if you just said what I'm starting out, if I were to buy new paints, what would you recommend? I'll send you a list of colors that I would recommend. To start off with. If you message me on Discord, I will happily do that for you. I'll do that for anybody if you're looking for any, paint advice. No. If you really get into oil painting, you'll respect Bob Ross, but it's not like he was doing, he's kind of like a life hack food channel, if that makes sense. Like, where they're like, oh, look at this cooking hack, right? He's kind of like that for the equivalent of oil painting, but he was a pioneer, right? But it's not like he's conceptually kind of doing something that is past early stages. Oh, we raided.